Hello. Finally, it's Thursday. Happy Friday Eve. We're almost there. End of the work week. Not that, this is work. This song is just a little annoying. Let's listen to something else. How are things? Oh, I don't want to do that. Dang it. My computer is not cooperating with me today. That's the thing that happens. Oh my goodness. My office is extraordinarily hot today. It was like really, really warm today. It was on like the 80 degrees, it felt like. I ran all over, doing all sorts of stuff today. Seems like a slow start today too. Let's see. Got our silly game started up. I don't know what you guys are in the mood for today. I'm not in the mood for anything too serious. You spent most of the day indoors. And hello, happy Thursday, Linnea. My chat is not updating properly. I didn't see your chat at all. I had to go to a different screen to see your chat. Well, I guess I will be on this screen right now. You're vegging out in a hotel room? What? How did you score that? I want to be vegging out in a hotel room. That sounds fabulous. Sounds amazingly fabulous. When I used to travel a lot for work, that was one of my favorite perks. That alone time, where you just have those few moments you can steal well, you and the 13-year-old. That's not too bad though, like, reasonable, right? Like, you can actually feel pretty good about life. When I was traveling a lot for work, especially internationally, it was really stressful being away from my family. But, man, getting to sleep in a bed and not have to wake up to someone crawling all over you, asking to snuggle with you at 5:30 in the morning. It's pretty awesome. Especially that doesn't steal blankets and has tiny little razor blades for elbows. This is really bothering me. I'm gonna refresh the chat here, see if that works. That's gonna be worrisome later. Yeah, because now it's not updating my Streamlabs chat either. It's updating the... Let me push this button to refresh it. No. That didn't do a thing for me. That's frustrating. Okay, no worries. Yeah, refresh chat. Let's try that. It was first date testing. That's not too bad though. Maybe we'll pull up. There it is. Okay, that works better. We'll go back here. Okay, that works. Ooh, hotel 4 days this week. That's intense. Because I see it being hard for that sort of shift in routine too. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 12 to 4, 8 to 12:30. That's not too bad. Just tonight, yeah. I could see, yeah, it starting at 8 o'clock in the morning, and it being testing, knowing that you'd be super stressed in the morning having to leave. That's a good call to really set yourself up for success in the morning, and just be super chilled out in the morning. No kidding. Just have a super chill night, almost kind of a treat. You know, set, you know, everybody up for the best possible outcome. Good call. Good call, Mom. Yeah. And it's good for him to know that, you know, you find those sorts of things important, and, you know, for him to feel like this is, you know, something that you're invested in as well, that makes him feel like he needs to be invested in it too. So that's important for, I think, our kids to see us take an interest in their, you know, what they're doing. And sometimes actions can really make a big impact on what they're doing, how well they're doing. It's funny how little things like that, I know sibling envy is something that we've really been dealing quite a lot with in the last, I don't know, I would say just year and a half, where it's finally gotten to the point where I have to have the same thing as my sibling does. But little things like that where, you know, they realize that spending time with the other parent is also a cool thing. You know, taking for ice cream and getting to play an Xbox game that they may have wanted to play is maybe also a really cool thing. Having individual time with parents too, I think is important. It's something I'm really trying to figure out, especially with the summer coming up, that I kind of wanted to do too, and have because my mom wants to find time to spend individual time with the kids this summer, and getting a schedule figured out that she can spend time with each of the kids separately, so then I can spend time with the kids individually and separately, and that you know, I think having special time to do stuff with your kids so that they feel like it's not always that they have to share their parents or share outings or share something specific, I think is I think it's just important to have individual relationships with your kids. I always felt like I never really had that with my parents, and there's several reasons that I don't like my brother. That's not one at all that I put at the top of the list. So, but I try to avoid pitfalls at all turns with what I feel like, because kids are, you know, every kid's different, and I want to treat them both as individuals, and they both like different stuff. They both like very similar things, but anytime I can treat them as individuals, I try to. So I was talking about in chat, maybe I'll pull up this other. It is hard for them to understand, and I think that's one of the biggest things I'm really struggling with right now with my youngest, is that she also goes to parkour like her older brother does, and she's currently really struggling with it, and some of the things that, and they start the kids there at 5, so she's old enough to be doing it, and it's not too difficult for her, but some of the things that she always is on the "it's too hard for me, I can't" bus, and I think that's just for her right now a frame of mind, but she wants so much to do everything that her brother's doing. And I think she's finally realizing that it's okay to do different things than her brother, and that she wants to do different things than her brother, and she's admitting it to herself that she wants different things than her brother. But she really likes him. She really looks up to him, and she really wants to be his best friend. She wants him to pay attention to her. And when he doesn't, she gets really mad. So we're still struggling with that quite a bit too. So I put this in my humble cart, and I think because currently, oops, I can't type tonight. Well, tonight, any night. Don't tell me what to do, Google Docs. Another game that we could play as a community. It is adorable, and I want so much for, and he really does like playing with her, but what's funny is that they're both directors. So he directs, and then she tries to direct, and he doesn't want to play how she wants to play, and then it just falls apart. So, yeah. So currently, as of today, which I've always hoped that everybody would sign up for the Silly Saturday stream by today. You're the only person that signed up, which is fine. We don't have a big community yet, so it's really just about creating habits for people. And I don't expect everybody to rush to sign up. So the other thing that I thought might be fun to play too is this one. See, I'll turn off the music. Oh, it's totally fine. Don't stress too much about it. I think what we may do is for the first couple of hours and until you get back is totally fine. We don't have to stress about the timing or anything. We can just play it super duper casual. Is play, whoa, not that. Not that either. Monitor 2. I guess that's considered monitor 2. It's called Jackbox Party, and it's pretty funny. So I'll play this for you.
The Jackbox Party Pack 5 is pure space madness. Twisted Trivia returns in You Don't Know Jack full stream. And it's joined by the game
really
of
funny.
Hilarious hypotheticals, Split the Room. The robot rap battle, Madverse City. The inventive drawing game, Patently Stupid. And the outer space fling fest, Zeeple Dome. Play with up to 8 humans using your phones as controllers. Plus an audience of up to 10,000 can play along. What? Come on! It's the Jackbox Party Pack 5. Houston, we have a party!
So that one is, what's cool about that one is, it has, so the trivia part and the drawing part and a lot of the other games, you as the streamer host the game. And then there's a code that you give your community to log into the jackbox.tv website. And then they put the code in and they play as the audience. But then you can invite people like to play within your community as other members, making, like when you do Split the Room, to play as pin parts in the game. So you have the audience as one player, and then you have other people playing as members in there as well. I've seen other streamers do it, and it's really kind of fun. So we could play that for at least a couple of, hours, because there's so many different parts to You Don't Know Jack. There's so many different little mini games that you can play. I think it would be pretty fun to play. To play that. Hi to you, comics. Exactly. And what's cool about Jackbox Party Pack 5 is that people see you playing it in stream and they'll hop in to your stream just to play as the audience. Like, because you get that, you get that key to go to their website and put that key in to be the audience. So it's like a community, the community voice. So as you're playing as the audience, the majority gets the vote. So it's a neat way to, bring in new people into the community as well. So that might be fun. And I may be able to, I know you're not going to be there all day, Linnea, but I may be able to get my mom to take the kids earlier on Saturday, so I could stream earlier in the day, and we could do like a follow us on or a subathon to try and really grow the community a little bit too that day, which would be fun. Really start like tweeting and pushing out messages to the community. And it's okay. Don't stress about when you get here. I mean, you get here when you get here. So anytime you can spare that day is cool. Oh, hi, Kira. Quiplash. So I try on Saturdays. I do a silly stream Saturday. So we're thinking of playing Jackbox Party Pack. That's not easy to say on Saturday. Probably around maybe at 4 p.m., but hopefully earlier. Yeah. Let me put my music back on. It's too quiet.
Listen.
Because I think that'd be fun to play that for a little bit. And then, Linnea, if you get back to play, Roy! And all sorts of people I haven't talked to in a while. If you get back from the Scout Show and you want to keep playing Jackbox, or you want to play Sea of Thieves, we can do either. I'm totally fine with whatever you want to do, since you're now both a subscriber and a Patreon, and the only person that signed up for Silly Stream Saturday. You basically get to do whatever you want. You're the queen of Saturday, Linnea. And how are you, Roy? How have you been? But yeah, I think I'll snag Jackbox. It's let's see. It's on sale. I'll have to shop it around a little bit. It's on sale right now on Humble for $27, and I get $3 back because I'm a Humble partner. I think the only other place I saw it was cheaper was on the Xbox, but I'd have to cast it from my Xbox, and that causes some issues of lag sometimes. And I've got a little bit of wallet credit at Humble as well right now too, so I could use that, make it a little cheaper also. But yeah, that one looks fun. I wish you could just cash in your money that you get from purchases from Humble into games. Why is that not a thing I can do? Humble should make that easier. Let me spend my money at your establishment. You should be able to play through your phone. I mean, because I think it would be a little difficult to do. Well, no, I mean, you don't have to have the game. No. You just need to be watching the streamer and then go to the website jackbox.tv. Yeah. So you can be watching the streamer to see what the interaction with the audience is, or the interaction with the streamer, and then have a browser open or your phone if you're, not at a you don't have a separate monitor or you don't want to flip in between screens. And having opened that browser at the jackbox.tv screen to entering your answers or whatever is going on at the time. You have like 3 computers. Be like, I don't know which one I want to use. Is it this monitor? Is it this monitor? When I was watching somebody stream Jackbox Party Pack the other day, I was multitasking. I was working at the time. So I was doing that, and I was only like half listening, so I would only be putting in answers every once in a while. I had it open on my my tablet too. You're not a geek or nothing. Thanks, Kira, for stopping by. It was good to see you. Hope you have a good day. Hope to see you again soon. I am a geek and a nerd. All hail to the nerd geeks. Happily. Happily. And a dork. Yep. Yep. I'm all the things. Yep. I run into doorways, trip over nothing, fall down. I'm clumsy. Yep. Exactly. Admit it cheerfully. Yep. Nerdy, dorky, geeky, silly. Yep. All of the above. Check. Most of the companies I've worked for in my life are all fairly small companies, so I've worn a lot of hats in my life. And the last company I worked for, we didn't really have a computer, an IT department, so that was me also, Linnea. So that, and anybody had a problem with their computer, I was like, yeah, I can help you with that. Did you turn it off and turn it back on again? That's probably what you want to do. Yeah, I do that sometimes too. I have it open on my phone just so I can watch chat. All right, should we play some? Not that I don't mind chatting with you guys. We can keep chatting. Clear their cache, right? Clear your cache. That's like number one. And working for a retail company that exists on an e-commerce website, your customers, have you cleared your cache? What's that? How do I clear my cache? My cache? It's French. Cache. Sounds like a sandwich you'd order at a nice French bar. Can I have the cache, please? Yeah, I was just looking in the partner dashboard at my revenue for purchases people have made through my links. And there's just not a way that I can just tell them I want to use that money to buy a game. Oh well. Tired. Tired. All right. Well, should we go date some daddies? Chat room based game? Oh, that sounds very cerebral. The scoring of the sentences, like how good you were. Talking penguin avatars. Hi, Frog. Bok. Members of your chat become viable gladiators? That sounds fun. I'd buy every single one of you. And make you my very own personal gladiators. I have to be honest, I'd be a pretty lazy gladiator myself. Like, do you want to fight? Can we do it tomorrow? I think I'd rather sleep today. I have a lot to do around the bed. Like that episode of The Simpsons where Marge wants Homer to go to church. And he says, "Not today, Marge. I have a lot to do. I have a lot to do around the bed today." Like, no, I don't wanna. I'd really like to be a good gladiator, but I think I'd rather have a grilled cheese sandwich and fold some laundry, except with less laundry folding. Yeah, I think that would be best. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. There we go. Sim laundry. See, I don't have the laundry pack, the laundry one. I'm afraid to get the laundry one because I feel like it would be way too much like real life. I get and I play Sims to escape from real life things. And I want so much to not have to do laundry in a game. You have it in Sims 3? How was it in Sims 3? Oh, Frog. Bad ideas for Frog. Don't encourage Frog to do bad things. Because he probably would create another account so he could have a conversation with himself. You see? Frog carries on conversations with himself. I would buy that mixtape. So buy that mixtape. I'm trying to decide what I want to drink. I have so many drinks at my desk right now. And no folding. That's good. I've seen Guy Judge play the laundry one, and they have to take it from the dryer and washer to the dryer, and then they have to put it, I think they have to put it away. To be honest, when I stream, it's the only time I really drink fluids, besides in the morning when I have my coffee. So if I don't, I would probably die. It is hard seltzer. Yeah. White Claw hard seltzer. It's the one of the hard seltzers that I've tried that I like the most. This one's pink. It's pink grapefruit. Yeah, I like them. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, because we were talking about it, Linnea, right? You were saying about Sims 3, although it doesn't support it anymore, right? That if you have the old Sims 3, Casey, hello, my love. How are you? I'll just have a quick ASMR stream here. You guys can listen to me zip and unzip things. I mean, I don't have The Sims 3, but I do have The Sims 2. Oh, you guys. A little walk down memory lane. Ultima Online. Anybody? Anybody? Roller Coaster Tycoon. Aw, shit. I'm gonna have to move my mic up a lot. Today is your birthday. Okay, everybody, are you guys ready for a roaring rendition of Happy Birthday to you, Happy Birthday to you, Happy Birthday, dear Casey, Happy Birthday to you. I hope you had a wonderful day. I'm glad I got to see you today. And I got to sing you happy birthday. Do you like celebrating birthdays? I know some people hate their birthday. The Phantom of the Opera. Yeah, I have Sims 2 discs. Lots of Sims 2 discs. Oh my god, you guys. Sims 2 University with a cheerleader. Ow. Doom 3, because of course I have Doom 3. You did have a good day? Yep. Cheerleaders. Some cheerleaders for Frog. That's good. Well, I'm glad you had a day with people that you find special. That's important. I'm gonna turn off Pretzel Rocks. There's a little bit too much music going on. So yes, Doom 3, Photoshop 7, Knife Skills, Warcraft 2, Baldur's Gate, City of Heroes. Oh, there's the original Sims. Oh my. This was my favorite one though. Sims Hot Date. I think that was when they first introduced you could woohoo your Sims. Sims 2, Sims 1. Maybe I just skipped Sims 3? I can't imagine that I did. Maybe it's just not in this particular. I don't know where I would have put it. Please don't woohoo. Phrasing! Please don't woohoo your Sims. Super retro Sims. Like pixelated, like you could actually pick out the pixels in the rib cage on death when he came to kill you. Super retro Sims. All right. Should we go dream with some daddies? Yes.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. All right, let's see what this dude wants. Uh-oh, this was the one that we went running with the other day. Hey, buddy, so I have a favor to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner. Uh-oh. And I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years and I still can't get a good read on him, and I know it's gonna be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? So, 3 frying pans, the thirsty symbol, and a crying face. I don't know what to make of this one. I love food. I especially love food that's free. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking. He just wants to have a threesome. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. He has no idea, does he? Thirsty plus crying looks, yeah. Oh, eat that dinner. Eat that dinner. Oh man, I don't know how I feel about social time with Robert. Still, I guess free food is free food. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. Craig and I decide to meet up before heading over to Robert's place. Craig is waiting on my porch, still wearing that same stupid-ass outfit.
Bro!
Bro! Slut bum, boy, I'm glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine. Oh, it's not wine. It's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. You lost Kate's banana. Oh, I have it. The Vanilla Ice eyebrow is troublesome. It really is. Yeah. He's a hot mess. Why does everyone have the Momoa eyebrow scar? I don't know. I think everybody in this game does. But I think they're all shaving it in. They don't have it because they got in a bar fight like Jason Momoa. Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I could never tell with him. Thank God it's not just me. I never know. You'd bar fight Jason Momoa? Me too. He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. We start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn how to cook after you learn those two first. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I don't know. I mean, to be honest, guys, I put in the eyebrow scar in this guy because we made his face. Or I did. I mean, I made all the choices on his eyebrow scar. So that was me. Maybe I was just channeling my inner thirst for Jason Momoa. I don't know. Steampunk! Hello, dear. Are you here just to listen to me make terrible voices and be awful with this game? Because I'm drinking hard cider and it's gonna get silly. Your kids are learning to cook, and I promise neither of them know how to shave or iron. I mean, I think my kids have maybe seen me iron 3 or 4 times in their life. And I mean, neither of them shave, obviously. You need expensive therapy for your dreams. You Everybody fell asleep on me last night, just so you guys know. Linnea was the only one that had the decency to say goodnight. And Casey did. Casey said goodnight. Everybody else just fell asleep at their computers. You're all assholes. Except for Casey and Linnea, so...
Hey.
Ew, one time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. Is that what the kids are calling it these days? Yeah, and then the keyboard just falls on your face, and that's not fun either. That's uncomfortable. How many euphemism emojis do I have in my chat? Let's see. I don't really know. Not very many, obviously, unfortunately. You did often have to rescue people who'd fallen asleep at the keys at EverQuest? Yeah. Yeah. Well, and then, you know, they're naked out in the middle of nowhere in a plane where they're not sure where their body is, right? Yeah. Yes, the butts. See, I feel like I need to somehow figure out how to have a butt emote, but there's so many good butt emotes. I'll have new emotes soon for you guys, promise.
Huh?
I mean, it was the very top of the trash, like sitting above it, but still, if he were on trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash. A Saturn butt? Planet butts? With a ring around it? Yes. I think I need to change my list. 3D printed astronomy models. Would you like to see my etchings? I do need a banana emoji, but there's a lot of people that have banana emojis. Yeah, Casey, we need to see your 3D printed astronomy models. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. Oh, God. Awesome. Thank you, Casey. I would love to see them. Boing! I hear Beavis in my head far more than it is probably healthy.
Hmm.
sad to admit that. Oh, guys, I think I might need to take my glasses off. Do you not remember the night that we created him in this game? And we gave him, like, the stupidest face with a man bun and that shirt that has the eggs on the boobs. Yeah, and I tried so hard to find headphones that had, like, and these have really squishy cups on the ears, but, and these glasses are better for headphones, but, and there's a lot of reading in this game, so I really do need to put my glasses on, so I'll probably wear these. You ran away from this game? Oh, you've not watched much of it? It's not too bad. The egg boob shit? You mean shirt? I told you guys I have a scarf that has eggs and bacon on it. It's knitted eggs and bacon. It's kind of the best. You hate this game? This game is so funny though. If you guys really do hate this game, I'll play something else. It cracks me up, but I don't play games just for my own pleasure. Japanese dating sim nightmares. See, Casey loves this game. Well, it's Casey's birthday, so gonna keep playing then. Well, yeah, I think we've all considered, but the difference is that Robert actually did. True. Maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're all holding ourselves back. We arrived at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. I got muted in Guy's channel today for saying "Hail Hydra." That's okay, Linny. I know you guys have an early morning, so no worries. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know. That's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. 1 second. This is uncharted territory, Slepum. What if he's the one making barking noises in there and there's no dog? Don't say that. We're not even inside yet. Finally, the door opened. Robert looks pretty stunned to see me and quickly adjusts his posture to try and hide it. This is gonna be weird, isn't it?
Hey.
Slepum, didn't know you'd be tagging along.
I don't know.
Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. Right? You gotta use that peanut butter somehow. I can leave if there's not... No, it's fine. Come on in. Wipe your feet. Right, because your house was so fucking clean when we were here the last time. Oh my god. This guy's house. We enter Robert's living room, which is a lot more inviting than I remember it being. Make yourselves at home. We can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you have a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. Have to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit. What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dog fighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I'd probably have to take you both to the ER. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh. Okay.
Nice.
But I gotta go finish dinner. Make it also busco. Wow. That's an advanced dish for somebody who eats hot dog trash. Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers, Was the dog fighting a real thing or was he kidding? I don't know.
Nice.
What's also busco? I don't know.
Oh.
Did he make up that word? Until I have also busco in front of me, we can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed? Hot Dog Trash was the name of your college punk band? Yeah, it wasn't even my college sex tape. Just kidding.
Oh.
Nah, usually you'd wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one, although he did look pretty shocked to see you. Maybe you being here threw off his plans? His murder plans. This is so weird. Robert finally walks into the room carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like a waiter. He's gonna serve something like Ossobuco on paper plates? This guy is weird, you guys. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust them. He doesn't trust dining room tables.
Oh.
Also, I don't have real people plates. Hope that's okay. What the fuck is this guy? Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. It looks like meat. Maybe lots of sauce. Yeah, it sounds like Ossobuco. I can make out some vegetables. I think that might be rice, but it could be pasta. I guess there's only one way to find out. Dining room tables are not to be trusted. His mommy's... I mean... See, you guys say you hate this game, but then you have conversations like that make me laugh and almost pee myself. I take a bite.
Nice.
Oh my god. I take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish are amazing. The meat is so tender, and the risotto, I think that's what it is so creamy. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? There's a pregnant pause as Robert formulates a response. Like it's weird to get a compliment from me. I fished it out of a dumpster behind a restaurant, or at least I think it was a restaurant.
Nice.
Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag. I look over at Craig, who looks wary but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it.
Oh.
Where did you learn how to cook like this? Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Tender and creamy. Ow. Is he messing with us? I decided to play along. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe. Of course he did. Crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever. Totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could to scrape together some cash. One night, I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. I got to pay and realized I spent the last of my money on booze the night before.
Oh.
Like you do. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my ma's side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. Craig and I waited for the punchline. What a night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker to get back in the back room of a speakeasy for a safe passage to the crew from quarters of a cargo ship? Anyway, I still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food is so good, I kind of don't care. Plus, Robert is actually talking to me like we're 2 people in the same room, which I guess is kind of nice. You've seen the movie Hostel? You know his type? Like the ones that want to eat your liver? That's amazing. It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't exactly expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. I don't care about presentation. If the food is good, it should speak for itself. This Ossobuco is screaming for itself. And paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up. That's a true story. Hey, is it bad if I ask for seconds? No problem, but save room for dessert. I made lemon berry savarin. And I'm a terrible person. I don't know what that is.
Oh.
Well, aren't you just full of... Craig looks over at me.
Bro.
Surprises. Robert winks. Oh. Winky, winky. You bet I am.
Oh.
You can come over for dinner anytime.
Hey.
The fancy decorative paper plates. We do that for holidays as well, like Thanksgiving and Christmas. Because who wants to do dishes on Thanksgiving and Christmas? Birthday parties, also, paper plates, all the way.
Nice.
Craig, I'm gonna go get seconds. Me too. After consuming way more ossobuco than my body could handle, and then it was really ensuring later a food coma with a generous serving of whatever Saravan was, Craig and I decided to head out.
Oh.
Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Something tells me he's not going to follow through on that. Man, if you'll have me, I'm here, especially if there's also Busco involved.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Well, interesting. Paper bowls are good for cake, too. Especially, right. Keeps the ice cream off your lap. But what if I want ice cream in my lap? Pulling out the fine china. We have not seduced Damien or Brian yet. We've obviously talked to Craig, Matt, and Robert. Joseph we talked with at the barbecue. We have not messaged Brian, Hugo, Damien, or Joseph. You've got mail. Who should we message? I'll let Casey pick since it's their birthday. Your pick, Casey. Way better than you've got herpes. That's not a letter you want to get in the mail. Or a call you want to get from your doctor. Brian. All right. He has a dog. I like doggies. Hey, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking of new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. Fishing for what? Compliments? On Friday nights, you're most likely to see how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. Well, that's not a bad thing to do. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? My fishing pole. What are your turn-ons? A keen understanding of steak cuts. All right. What did you want to be when you grew up? A fireman. Okay. What's your favorite movie genre? Romantic comedies. What's your ideal date? Deck building. Deck. Shiz. What do you never leave home without? My portable fishing pole. A fucking portable fishing pole? I spend a lot of time thinking about how my daughter is smarter than I am. Okay. Is it pink with bunny ears? Is it also a fleshlight? Because, yep. Okay. Man, I don't know how I feel about hanging out with Brian more, but it seems like Daisy and Amanda got along really well. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian more for the sake of the kids. I crack my knuckles and start typing. Hey Brian, great grabbing burgers with you at the cookout yesterday. We should get the kids together and hang out soon. I wait a couple of minutes until a ding comes from my computer and a message pops up on the screen. It's Brian! Let's see what he has to say. Hey man, always love a good burg with a buddy. Why does a person need to abbreviate the word burger? It's like when people say brekkie instead of breakfast and they're not from fucking Australia, because I can pardon someone who's from Australia saying brekkie because they're fucking Australian, but sesh. No fucking sesh. Say session. Don't even use the word session unless you're a fucking recording artist. Okay, this was your rant for the day on this April 25th. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? We could bring the girls and have ourselves a friendly little competition. Rock on, Brian. He signed his name. That's cute. Therapy session? Yes. I just say I'm going to therapy, but my therapist calls it a session, so. Sesh, yes. Sesh is a terrible thing to say. Friendly competition. This is perfect. I know Amanda will crush Brian in mini golf, and I've been taking her to mini golf courses since she was a little kid, and I'm proud to say that she's almost better at it than I am. Sachet Chante. Absolutely. Almost. I type back. That sounds great, man. Name the time and place, and we'll be there. Hey, Amanda. Would you be up for some mini golf with Brian and Daisy? I'm a little out of practice, and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think I could keep it in the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kiddo. Let's do this. Wow, that's quite the mini golf course. Army, I'm just ready in my MLB. Why are you talking like that? Because this mini golf course is a pirate themed? I just now realized that we are indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. Oh.
Yes.
Come on, pirate dad. Won't you talk a little like a pirate with me? Arr, ahoy! Scurvy? I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing abilities. I mean, doubloon? Yes, watch out for your booty. Come on, Dad. You told me that this was just going to be some friendly competition. Friendly competition is dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my mind, body, and soul to defeat Brian on the field of glorious battle. She is a good kid, right? Oh, Wookie. How are you? And if anybody else wants to know how to get their own custom sound for chat, you just have to be a Patreon member.
Wow.
Oh, and Linnea, I'll totally give you your own sound too, if you want it. You just have to tell me what you want. There's a bunch for subscribers if you guys go to the commands. There's a couple that you guys, the subscribers can use too. They have a bit of a cooldown though. Like this one.
Diabetes.
That one makes me giggle. It's just mini golf. It's just mini golf. It's so much more than that. I kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just want you to know there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. I don't worry about it too much. We have to beat Brian at mini golf. Yeah. There's a few. There's some hidden ones in there too. But yeah. I had some fun downloading sound files the other day. So yeah, you guys can have some fun. Enjoy them while the community is small before I have to take them all away because we get 1 million subscribers. happened to just having fun? Oh, we'll have fun when we beat them. Amanda gives me the side eye, but before I can side eye her back, I spot Brian and Daisy. Ahoy there, mateys! See, he's got the pirate thing down. Ahoy! Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. It looks like they've already rented us some golf clubs for our mini golf excursion. Total power move. Why didn't I think of that? All right, first mate. I hear there's buried treasure in these waters. You gonna help me plunder it? Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play putt-putt on. Oh, Daisy.
Aww.
Amanda gives Daisy a look. I mean, aye aye, Captain. Oh, Daisy. Daisy winks at Amanda. It is like a bad Scooby-Doo special. Ah, look at those two. They're two peas in a pod. So, you excited to get some mini golf in? Oh, you know it. It does sound a little bit like when we play Sea of Thieves. Which I love, by the way. You a gamble? Oh no, he wants us to bet on if we're... Do I get you if I win? Oh my god, you guys. Alright, Casey. It's your date. It's your birthday. What's our response? I know, right? Is that what you want? Is that your final answer? Okay.
Oh, shucks.
Be zesty. Always be zesty. Wait. Oh. Oops. Oh, I gotta save.
Wow.
Amanda puts her hands over Daisy's ears. Gross! Ugh! Oh my goodness. Brian blushes. He's clearly a little uncomfortable.
Hey.
How about the loser buys drinks tonight? Right, Wookie? Oh my god.
Ah.
Alright, but how about we make it a bit more interesting? I'm listening. The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend. Mow the lawn. Does anybody want to? Does anybody want to come mow my lawn? I think that's exactly.
Oh.
Well, my yard's pretty big. It's getting a little warm in here, you guys. I might need to take off my cardigan. Goodness, this game's got me all worked up. You really are running with this. Whew. My yard's pretty big. I think you should be a little more concerned with how you're going to maneuver around my hedges. Oh my god. I can't even. Oh my god. Exactly. Oh my goodness. Okay, moving on. It's highly technical work. Not for, definitely not for the faint of heart. That's for damn sure, you guys. I don't think I'll need to worry about that. I'm very good at mini golf, you know. Oh yeah? Don't forget to wear your safety squints, right? Safety first. Always wear your safety hat. Hole in one. Every time. What I just said is not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, so I had to stand by it. I'm looking forward to seeing that happen. Brian and I eye each other up and down. May the best dad win. And the daughters are just like, what just happened? What just happened here? Brian and I shake hands and lock eyes. It's about to go down. Yeah, it is. Something's about to go down. Oh no, you guys. Oh shit. We're gonna get laid. Oh shit, guys. I suck. I'm not good at mini golf, you guys.
Sink no putts.
I know a mini game. I'm not good at mini games. Oh.
You've lost
Whoops.
your ball.
I only get it. It's not gonna go on forever, I guess.
Dead men sink no putts.
Dead men sink no putts.
Dead men sink no putts.
I'm really bad at games, you guys. Oh, wow. Really bad at this mini game.
You've lost your ball.
You lost your ball. Ooh. Right? If I were a betting woman, I would not bet on myself. I know he talked such a big game. What the fuck? Ooh.
Yo-ho-ho in a hole full of ball.
Oh, shit. Too soon, too soon!
Dead men sink no putts.
That was funny. Yeah, I love achievements. There's a an iPhone thing called Game Pigeon that has a mini golf game. I would hope so. I was hoping I'd get a little bit more time to look at the screen and see like where I could figure out like what direction the ball would bounce in, but no. Amanda's gonna totally give us a pep talk. Hey, you having a good time? I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time trying to destroy Brian underfoot. I just asked because your eye is twitching. No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrows. We're out here to have fun. Remember, it's just a game. I got milkshake pancake for my phone, which I've never wasted more time on my milkshake pancake. What's that? Wreck-It Ralph. You're right. It's just a game. A game with extremely high stakes. Right? We're going to have to mow his lawn. And just look at him. Look at this tasty morsel of meaty lawn that we're going to have to mow. Oh, I've watched, what is that, the second movie in the Wreck-It Ralph series? I never watched the first one. That we're currently losing. Dad!
Oh.
Please, Amanda, please nail this next hole for me. I need your help now more than ever. If it's really that important to you, sure. Amanda walks over and tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole. Gripping her club, she winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. She looks me right in the eye and does an exaggerated shrug.
Huh?
Oops! I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate her act of youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. Well, we are good at mowing lawns. Yeah, maybe we do want to lose. That was for your own good. Love you, kiddo. Oh shit, you guys. Fuck me. It's just moving so fast.
Dead men sink no pots.
What the fuck?
Yo ho ho.
All right, I got that one.
Ball.
And it's hitting it so hard, like I would never
Lost
hit.
your ball.
I would never hit a ball that hard. Well, maybe I would. Yeah.
Dead men sink no pots. Dead men sink no pots.
Oh, wow. Yay! Yeah, no.
You've lost your ball.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's just not gonna happen ever. So what? Ooh,
You've lost your
it was
ball.
tilted down. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. It is Plinko. I got 4 out of 18 holes. That's not so bad. Probably more than I'd get if I actually went to mini golf. I tried to maintain an air of professionalism because there are children present, but I can feel the crushing weight of the 4 dads before me, casting a disappointing look upon my broken frame. I have failed you, fathers, and for that, I am sorry. I love mini golf also. There's a couple, well, there's a good mini golf course in Westminster that we've been to a couple times. It's fun. The Highland Hills mini golf. 4 dads, I know. Man, that was some good shooting there, Slepum. Which one should we pick, Casey? I would pick I lost at putt-putt. Yeah. Mini golf's a good way to spend an evening. You would pick you've lost at putt-putt? I'm sorry. Oh, we got hearts. That's always good. I'm sorry. Amanda groans. Arr, Daisy, did you have a good time? Yo ho ho, I did. We haven't even found the buried treasure yet. I think we would need to apply for a permit to dig around here. I can take Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two enjoy your night. Ho, 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 ho. I like that she has a little egg, hard-boiled egg pin. Daisy's your favorite? Yeah, I identify deeply with Daisy right now. Sounds like a plan. Slut bum, you cool with that? Sure, just don't get yourselves into too much trouble. Can do. I'll make sure we get into a perfectly reasonable amount of trouble. Amanda and Daisy skip away, yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny, rebellious heart. Well, guess we should hit the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that? Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be a tiki bar attached to this place? I love me a good tiki bar. That sounds like a plan. Guess I'm spending more time with Brian, which I'm not jazzed about, considering I just completely blew it on the putt-putt course. Okay, Dad, you can do this. Just gotta drown my sorrows in some tropical loser drink and get out of here. I don't know why he's so opposed to hanging out with Brian. Seems like a nice enough fella. Brian and I walk into the Freaky Tiki. If there were a place near me called the Freaky Tiki, I'd be there. An island-themed bar, palm trees adorn the walls, and several fake parrots are strewn about. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar. Yes, tiki bar. 2 pineapples of hospitality, please. The bartender whips us 2 rum drinks inside of hollowed-out pineapples. He sets them on fire. And we have to blow them out before we can drink them. That would be a kind of drink I would drink. I can't really do many strong types of alcohol besides rum and whiskey. Those are really it for me. Usually I just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks. If you don't want yours, I'll take it. Well, you don't want to have to blow your drink? And best me again? I think not. Take a sip of my pineapple of hospitality. Sorrow tastes fruity. My lawn care needs are very particular. I hope you're up for the challenge. Oh, don't worry. I'll bring my own salt to promote healthy growth in a sustainable environment. What the fuck is he talking about? Bring his own salt? Oh, come on now, slut bum. I was just having a little fun with you. I grumble and sip more of my fruity sorrow drink. Fine, fine. You got me on this one. While I sip more of my drink, I notice a TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition is on. I love this show. Always made me want to own a deck. You like liqueurs? I love, well, so I should say hard liquor. Those are the only 2 that I can really drink. I love amaretto. As a very sugary drink, amaretto is something I could get super drunk on super fast. Ugh, I hate this show. Wow. These 2 are clearly not very compatible people. Why? It's so clearly fake. Well, yeah, it's reality TV. Who cares? I care. I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time. There's no way they could renovating those decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. That's a 3-week job minimum. So you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? It can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a deck for that long. Nobody would watch it. I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real. Like Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. Hey, Linnea, it's the show we want to watch. Like, that would be a show I'd want to watch. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. Yes. Elderflower liqueur? That sounds delicious. I would try that. Deck. Shiz. I have terrible news for you, slut bum. No. Not them too. That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts, though. Those are real. Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons. I've been lied to for so long. We both chuckle and sip on our pineapples. So wait, you're a general contractor? Sure am. I actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in. Wow, nice work. Yeah, I kind of took after the footsteps of my old man. He was a general contractor too? The best. He practically built half of this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying not to become your father, then you wake up one day and there you are. But I get to work with my hands and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter, so it's an absolute dream job for me at least. Well, that's impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad, and I've been okay with that until now. Now I must defeat him. I do have that patio furniture I haven't put together. It's still sitting in the garage. Brian is sweet. Okay. Maybe I should just cool it with a dad competition. Gotta keep it light. Alright, what's our next choice? Casey, do you have a choice? Classic joke. Yes, because our dad jokes are amazing. So, three-legged dog walks into a bar. Uh-huh. And he goes up to the bartender and says, I'm looking for the man who shot my leg.
Oh.
Is that how it goes? Nope, but I refuse to admit it. Yes. It's one of those anti-jokes. Very avant-garde, you know? Oh, so it was supposed to not be funny? Sure. I take a long sip of my drink. See? We can keep things friendly here. This is perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian, I prove I'm better than him, obviously. That's the one reason, I think. Let's keep it moving. Ask about his dog, complain about kids these days, compliment his beard. Well, I know which one I would do. If you want to keep the conversation moving. The beard. Whoa! Eggplants! Your beard is nice. Looks very healthy. Thanks, I grew it myself. Oh my god. Hey, you're not allowed to dad joke on another dad. Is this how our daughters feel all the time? I'm upset. Hi, upset. I'm dad. Oh, Brian. No! I mean, you rock right into that one. That's dad joke 101. Listen, buddy, I took Dad Joke 101 years ago. I'm in the 400 level classes and well on my way to a degree in fart humor. Wow, Amanda must be so proud. She is not. Look around the room and take in all the kitschy decor, looking for something else to comment on. There's a gigantic fish hanging above Brian, and I gesture to it. Cool fish. It's definitely fake. Whoa, really? Everything in here is fake. That palm tree over there is just a ficus with plastic coconuts glued to it. I look over. He's right. But I almost caught something like this fish once. Mine was bigger though. Of course it was. Oh, really? Yep. I went on a trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out on the sea for 3 days, catching fish, drinking beer. You know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat so we could sear the fish right after we caught it. Sounds like the long dark. Throw a little bit of salt and lemon on there. Oh man, that's some of the best food I've ever had. It's always bigger. That fish I caught was 300 feet long. That actually sounds amazing. Well, it was the last day. Everyone had gone to bed already, but I was out there watching the stars. Had my line out too, then all of a sudden, it just starts running. Dream Daddy! Hi, Damson! How are you? Hi! Casey's taking us on a date with Brian because it's their birthday, so we're having fun time. So I jump on the reel before it gets ripped out of the rod rack and start fighting with the damn thing. And I'm out there for maybe an hour. Can't call out to my shipmates. It's just man against nature. Of course it is. Finally, I'm starting to tucker the guy out. I get him up to the surface and finally get a sight of him. The biggest marlin I've ever seen. Hemingway-esque. I get it onto the boat single-handedly. And you know what happens next? What happens next? The damn thing smacks me in the face with its tail. Knocks me out. I wake up the next morning on the deck. The fish is gone. I never felt dumber. Thank you, Tamsin. So it got away? I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish, Captain Ahab style. I'm sure Daisy would be supportive. Ah, man, the fishing's the life. Haven't gone enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this inexplicable urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him that I'm terrible at fishing. I mean, me too, Casey. I lean in close. Okay, what are we gonna tell him, Casey? I'm amazing at fishing. I'm the best at fishing. No one can outfish me. We were just gonna tell him that we're terrible at fishing, and now we're not going to. This guy has some serious problems. Amazing at fishing. Digging that hole deeper, yo. I'm simply the best out there. Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. Do you want to go fishing? Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Oh no. I don't know. Come on, it'll be a blast. I know the perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring some beers. We can sit back, relax, and reel in some trout. We'll bring the kids with us. Come on, you know you want to. Yeah. Your rod. Sigh. I've been cornered. It was a trap from the start. It was a super trap. Yeah, okay. Bryant gives me an exuberant high five. Here, hold my pole. Yes, maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish. So I can get you mowing my lawn. You can try and beat me, but they don't call me slut bum good at catching fish walla for nothing. I am spinning a web of lies that I fear will one day consume me. Yes, he is. Sounds like it'll be a scrap. Good God, I know, right? Brian and I finish our drink and head outside. Till next time. Oh no, he's got some good puns in this one. What's our answer? This is a great opportunity for friendship. I'm real excited, or kiss my bass, Brian. That's a good pun. Thanks for this great opportunity for friendship. Oh no. You got more eggplants. And also for catching more fish than Brian. You're killing me with these puns, Slip'em. And mull it over. You can come around to fish-related dad jokes in no time. Brian extends his hand and gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see that competitive flare in his eyes. This is going to become a whole thing, isn't it? The seduction is working. I can see it. Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, I hate it when people call dads babysitting because they're, being a parent. Amanda walks home with me. She's immediately plops down on the couch and flips on the TV. So, How was your hang with Brian? It was okay. Oh yeah, he seems like a neat dude. I think so. I don't know. The guy loves a good competition. But then again, apparently, so do I. We will, Linnea. Absolutely. Are you headed to bed? Yes, doing the sleep thing. Good luck on the testing tomorrow. Enjoy the hotel bed. Sleep well. Sleep o'clock. Give my best to your boy for his test tomorrow. Have a fabulous evening. And I'll talk to you tomorrow. Night, night. That sounds like a lovely morning. Talk to you tomorrow. Night, night. What did you and Daisy end up doing? Oh, we hunted for treasure for a bit, but Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit, so we just watched some documentary about theoretical physics. I put her to bed and then sat around eating Brian's food. Don't tell him I said that. That's standard babysitting protocol, I believe. I really like hanging out with Daisy. She's super mature for her age. Yeah, Brian says she has a hard time relating to other kids. She kind of reminds me of you at her age. Although she doesn't bite people as much as you did. I can't believe I'm finally the cool older kid. It feels good. Right? I feel the same way. Amanda's totally an icon. Are you gonna hang out with Brian again? That's the thing. He wants to go fishing with me. Oh. I told him I was an amazing fisherman. You hate fishing. I know, I'm kind of panicking. I'm sure it'll be fine. All you have to do is wake up at the crack of dawn and sit silently in a boat on a lake for hours on end with no promises of a tangible reward, your only companion being the fear of doubt you harbor deep within your heart. You're an older kid doesn't mean you're cool. I don't know, Tamsin. I think you're pretty cool. I'm the younger kid. I'm definitely not cool either, so... Fishing's fun. You'll remind yourself as the world darkens around you, and you'll wonder if you really started back at... Fishing's fun. You'll remind yourself as the world darkens around you, and you wonder if it's really you staring back at yourself in the lake's reflection, or simply just the abyss. Wow, Amanda got deep. Super deep. Yeah, laugh it up, Amanda. You're coming with us. It's my constitutional right to outright refuse this order. Daisy's coming too. Well, I bet I could convince Brian to bring his dog. Fine, sold. I'm in. All right, I'm bushed. Gonna call it a night. Bushed. You know, had mowing euphemisms earlier. Bushed. Is that? I don't know. Don't stay up too late, okay? You got it, Pops. Right? I hope my kids are that easy when they're teenagers. I don't think they will. Embarrassed child, family vacation, bear hugs.
That was a great date.
Yo ho ho and a tiki. We got an A again. The points I feel like are completely not. They don't have any meaning at all.
Welcome.
Ooh, achievement.
You got dads.
Soft boy. How funny. Oh. Just points to be points. I think so. I think they're ridiculous points to be ridiculous. All right, what does Craig want to talk about? Hello, Amanda's dad. Did his kid get a hold of his phone? It's me, your friend Craig, who loves sports. I have a nice and smart children who are good at computers. Yup. Aw, man, great to hear from you, buddy. What's up? I'm still stormed. Yep. Kid got his phone. Strong. I am strong. Ha, don't I know it. Say, I've been reading up about whey protein. You use that at all? I figured it helped me develop a bit more muscle. Yeah, I know what that is. My children are having a tea party and they wanted to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on here. Storng. I know, right? You're also invited. You're, but not the correct you're. It'll be fine. It's fine. This is fine. Physical invitation to follow. Cool, I'd love to come. I'll let Amanda know. Thanks, you Amanda's dad. Should we go to the tea party with Craig's kids? Because it's not Craig that's inviting us at all. I guess we'll go to their tea party, because why not? Coffee time! You know dads love coffee. Gonna brew myself something black as midnight on a moonless night, put on a fresh pot, and work a few word jumbles while I wait for it to brew. I mean, it's possible he let his kids do it, but... Hey, this one spelled sorrow. Dad, ready for today? I'm ready for every day, sweetie. Gonna tackle it head on. No, are you ready for the thing that we're gonna do today? The thing that you'd promised you'd do. Oh shit. Honey, I already told you that I'm not gonna throw away my Tom Clancy novels. They're just stacked in the living room. I keep bumping into them and knocking them over, and you don't even read them. Wait, no, that's not what I'm here about. The tea party, Dad? Nope, I don't remember that. Craig's kids? That hand-drawn invitation? Amanda walks over to the refrigerator and comes back with a hand-drawn invitation on a sheet of computer paper, inviting Amanda and Amanda's dad to a tea party. They spelled cordially wrong. Just put on some going outside pants and let's get going. I can really identify with that because I also have going outside pants. I feel like I've also said this, I need to have just pants. I feel like I need to keep pants by the door so that if a delivery person rings the doorbell that I can put pants on so I can answer the door. Because nobody needs to see that. I can go outside in sweatpants. Nothing's stopping me. Dad, just... Ugh. I'll see you in a minute. Should we put on going outside pants or fuck authority? Tamsin, you pick. You're not ashamed? Sweatpants are not giving up on life, pants. Sweatpants are glorious. And they're still pants. So, they count. And that's fine. You're not beholden to any rules with pants. You can just not make plans. Which one should we pick? Tamsin, do you want to pick? Should we put on some going outside pants or fuck authority and wear our sweatpants? Alright, fuck authority. What did I say about the pants? I'm a rebel, sweetie. Whatever. I'm sure it'll be fine. Hello, thank you for coming to our tea party. Oh my god, look how adorable they are. I do my best and bow and present my daughter, who thanks them with a curtsy. This way, please. Briar and Hazel lead us into a oh, look! They invited the whole neighborhood. I'm so glad we came, but maybe we should have put on some going outside pants if there's gonna be like neighborhood people here. It's all right. If they can't take us with our normal non-going outside pants on, then fuck them. They don't deserve to be our friends. Some are occupied by stuffed animals, and Matt and his daughter Carmenista are here too. No outside pants. No! No soup for you! Matt raises a comically small plastic teacup at me. Hey dude, how's the tea?
Hey.
The imaginary tea is absolutely wonderful. I taste a hint of lemongrass. Hello, Carmenista. Hello, Mr. Amanda's dad. Did you just wake up? No. Why? Those are those are inside pants. Amanda laughs. Please have a seat. I sit down between Amanda and Matt. I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of this chair.
Hey, dude.
Hey, everyone. I turn to see Daisy and Brian enter to the backyard and take a seat next to us. Sorry we're late, Daisy. Sorry we're late. Daisy made me put on my going outside pants. Amanda punches me on the shoulder. See? Oh, so you approve of cargo shorts when they're on Brian, but not when they're on me. Dad, you're embarrassing me at the tea party. This is a high-class affair. But, shh, it's about to start. Thank you all for taking the time out of your busy schedules for some high tea. Now, if you'll all put on your designated tiaras. Oh, fuck yeah, it's a tiara tea party. I want a tiara tea party. There are little tiaras sitting on everyone's plate. Well, except for Brian's. His is a softball helmet. Oh, we ran out of tiaras. I don't think this is going to fit on me, but I appreciate the thought. Dad, you're royalty. Please act like it. Daisy, I love you.
Whoa!
Brian tries to balance the ill-fitting softball helmet on top of his head, but it immediately tumbles off into the bushes. I'll get it later. Hey, everybody. Craig comes out with a teapot and a tray of sandwich cookies. Dad, is the tea ready? Yeah, it's been, steeping for a while now. Oh, good. There's one way to ruin the tea. Oh, Craig, can we even teach you how to make tea? Awesome. Would you girls like to serve your guests tea? No, thank you. We'd much appreciate our servants' help. Craig leans over to me. That's me. Craig places teacups in front of all of us and a single sandwich cookie onto each of our plates. He pours some tea into my cup. Awfully fluorescent for tea. I clink my teacup with Matt's and take a sip. Good lemonade. It's tea.
Hey.
Right. Very good tea. I lean over to Amanda, who's happily enjoying her tea. So, why don't we have tea parties? We enjoy the splendors of upper-class society, Father. She takes a dainty bite of her sandwich cookie. Marvelous. So, the meeting of the princess has been called to order. Oh, I love this. Hear, hear. But I'm a warrior princess. I hunt and stuff, and I have, like, a really cool sword. I like Hazel.
Yeah.
Can I be a space princess? I'll allow it. And I'll be a rock star princess. Carmenista, I'm also a space princess. Can there be more than one? Space is pretty big, don't you think? I changed my mind. I want to be a space princess too.
Huh?
Dad, what are you? Do I get to be a princess? Duh. Well, I guess that makes me... Oh. Who wants to guess? Anybody? What should we say? History Channel princess, hacker princess, rude boy princess. I don't know. I was going to say History Channel princess. I am ruler of all I survey, and what I survey is a 10-hour marathon of cupcake storage wars. Yeah. I don't think I've seen that one. A squad of professional bakers bid on empty storage units and then have to bake 1,000 cupcakes using only the ingredients in the storage unit. Oh, yuck. That sounds terrible. Oh, it is.
Oh.
I'd watch it too. I think I'll be a landscaper and a general contracting princess. Oh, God. He has no imagination whatsoever. Everything's fake.
Hey.
Barista princess reporting for duty.
Hey.
Hey everybody, CrossFit princess here. Why do they have to be such realists? Why can't they just, you know, be like, I don't know, pink fairy frou-frou princess? Not now, servant. Wow. Briar's sassy. If it weren't for the princess uprising, it would be you serving me. Hey, Princess Bubblegum. Yes. We sip tea for a little longer, and then the girls run off to fight dinosaurs as space rock star warrior princesses, I think. They grow up so fast. It was like yesterday that I was helping Amanda throw her own tea parties.
Oh.
Did she make you a servant too? You betcha. Peppermint butter will swallow your soul. That is true. Carmenista made me actually brew tea for hers. Pitfalls of owning a coffee shop.
Oh.
Pitfall. Your custom blends are amazing. That hibiscus one you gave me a while back was choice.
Hey.
Aw, thanks. It's really nice the girls are getting along. Yeah, I'm really glad we moved into this community.
Hey.
We are too. Amanda's been kind of a role model for them, you know? I hadn't even realized, and I don't even know if Amanda does either, but I guess they're right. All of the girls in the neighborhood look up to her. She seems to go out of her way to play with them. I'm so proud of her. Oh, you guys. You better not proud dad cry at this tea party. I brought extra word jumbles if anybody wants to kill some time while the girls play. He's such a nerd. The day rolls on and the girls all get tuckered out. Amanda spends the whole day playing with them and taking their pictures, promising that she'll send them the best ones later. Aww. I would totally proud dad cry. We all clean up and help put away the tea sets and tables and head out as Daisy and Carmenista fall asleep on their dad's shoulders. Take care, guys. Thanks for coming. Bye, History Channel princess. You want dinner? Nah, I filled up on cookies. Me too. I'm tired. Dude, same. Playing with a bunch of little kids who all simultaneously want your attention and approval is surprisingly exhausting. But in a good way, also kind of a scary way. How so? I feel like I've got to be on my best behavior for them. I don't want to let them down. Oh, Amanda for the win. Is this because you still feel bad about dropping the F-bomb in front of your cousin that one time? Shit, I drop the F-bomb in front of my kids constantly. But then we have that talk about curse words being car words. The only time you really use them are in the cars. She secondhand smokes now. What? Well, those kids are really look up to you. I'm glad they have you as a role model. Shuck, Pops. I ruffle Amanda's hair. Golly gee.
Welcome. You've got
No, somebody
bags.
around her admits to smoking. She secondhand smokes. All right. Where shall we go next? Friends. Friends and friends. So, we've gone through the whole top row. Should we get into the dregs? Or should we message somebody else next? Somebody that we've already been through. You guys think about it, maybe? Give me an answer. I don't know if I can do Mr. Sparkle. He seems so broody. Are you guys here. You guys vote. Let's see if I poll. And then I will take a quick break. Pull the band-aid. All right, you guys vote. So type exclamation point vote and then the one you want to vote for. And when I get back, we'll see who wins. And we'll do that. I'll be back in just a minute. Oh, come on. Don't be sad about voting for what you want to vote for. Come on, Frog. We can go talk to Mr. Sparkles. I don't mind. I was just teasing. And I think you can vote. I put in you can vote for more than one. So if you have an opinion on more than one, Casey, if you wanted to also vote for Damien, you could vote for Damien too. Here, I'll vote for the ones I want. Maybe I can't vote. They're not gonna let me vote. I actually think Damien would be kind of funny. Come on, Frog, vote. Vote, vote, vote. Frog. 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 There you go. That's my boy. Hey, Wookie! All right, last chance. Anybody else who wants to vote? All right, closing it up. All right, Damien wins. Yeah, for some reason I checked the box that said you could allow multi-voting, but I didn't actually allow multi-voting. Let's charge up our high-necked collars and our velvet pantsuit. You guys ready? Damien Blood March. Wow. That's a name. Let me move this down here. Damien Blood March. How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works because I'm 400 years old. How do you do? How do I do what? I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. On a Friday night, what are you most likely to listen to? A true crime podcast while taxidermying my newest specimens. He sounds like a real winner, you guys. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? A coffin. Edgelord? Oh, for sure. For sure. What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly? Okay, so is there a wrong way to pronounce bosom? I mean, how else do you pronounce bosom? Am I pronouncing bosom incorrectly? I don't know how else you pronounce it. Them boobies. Bossum? I mean, I don't know. Boobies? That's true. People are going to ruin your fun regardless of what you do. So, yeah. What did you want to be when you grew up? Oh, I have this muted too. Let's unmute this. Bowsums. What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat. So if you guys don't follow me on Instagram, I recently posted this meme I found. Or wasn't it really a meme? It was just somebody posting this thing about a Dracula, where Dracula changes into a bat, and you say that, you know, found a pretty flappy sky puppy. I laughed so hard I almost, I couldn't breathe. I laughed so hard. So you guys could follow me on Instagram because I'm pretty funny. What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign ant house horror. Or art house. Ant house. That's another thing. What's your ideal date? It's night. We're at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. Wow. What do you never leave home without? An upside down cross. We're gonna get bit, you guys. I spent a lot of time thinking about mortality salents. Okay. Yeah, guys. We're in for some we're in for some interesting stuff here, I feel. Flappy sky puppy. See? I just about pissed myself when I read that. I laughed so hard. I couldn't even. Damien seemed really interesting. Little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. Tiny voice. Yes! Right? That was the thing, is that whole... They'll go into the whole thing. Is like, do you want the brushie? The little brushie? And then to see Dracula as the bat, just like, I do. I want the brushie. Yes. I do too. Like in my brain, I'm just thinking the whole time, is this tiny, cute little flapping Dracula bat? Oh, I had myself in that one. Yes, he's a little odd. None of us are well rested and rational. That is, I don't know that a truer statement has ever really been made. I navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Hey, interesting and weird guy. Hey, dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. I sit there for a minute before I see that Damien's typing. But then he keeps typing. And typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee, and the computer finally dings. Whoa! There's more. Slepum, I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for, as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. He's so formal and well-spoken. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting I did not paint me in as gentlemanly a manner as I would have liked. Aww. Oh, whoa. There's more. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu, Yours, comma, humbled, comma, D. Blood March. Yeah. I stare at the screen and reread the letter several times more. Yeah. Are we staring at the screen? It doesn't let us. Hey, Amanda. Can you help me with something?
Ugh.
Dad, for the last time, I'm not pumping your back pimples. Oh, yuck! No. Can you interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying lol and LMAO or whatever and decided that what they needed to do was bring it back to the 1800s. So, what do I do?
Huh?
Where's your pen and quill? Meow. What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill, Dad? How will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a superior worthy, a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or, so you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you? Like, the first 5 pages, and then I read a review of the movie, so I got a B, though. Right? Amanda's got it. On the nose, as usual. Great, so what do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over me and types on the keyboard. Oh, no. Sure thing, dude. Regards.
Yeah.
Slut bum. It's send and smiles at me. Oh, no. Nice. Well, I suppose that's that. I dig his gargoyles and the stained glass windows. I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor? Estate? The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. Right, gargoyles. Right, Miriam. Mausoleum. Yeah. Anybody that puts gargoyles on their house, I'll keep. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. You have to use the door knocker. There aren't such thing as doorbells, stupid. I pull the large ornate carved bat's head door knocker back, and the hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. Tiny voice. He's Batman. And a good creaky door. You like big knockers? Wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil portraits of whom I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. Wow. I like the dog. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams behind me. I mean, it's pretty grotesque, but I dig it. The skulls on the walls. Yep. I likey. The Disney haunted magic music playing in your head. Pretty much. Ooh. Whoa. It just got creepy, you guys. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Slupham, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of the majestic staircase with the walking candle holder. Yes, real fingers in those finger sandwiches for sure. That's what's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry. There was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked? Oh. I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. Right. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason. It's like second breakfast. What's IKEA out of severed heads? They only had like the smaller severed heads, so they're not quite as, you know, good for display purposes. This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Though, through extensive renovations, I've been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past the door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. Good night, Tamsin. Thank you for stopping by. It was lovely to see you. Sleep well. He is Frog. There, every romance has a hoity-toity. Well, it's a daddy dating sim, Frog, so by default they're breeders, yeah. You know how the rebellious teenagers are. Onward, onward. There's more to see. Oops. Click the screen too fast. And this is the library. Sunlight streams from floor to ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered all over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly very proud of this room. It's okay, Frog. I forgive you. All right, so what should we do? Look out the window, look at the butterflies, pick up a book, or that's enough of the tour? Yeah, the butterflies are beautiful. Library. Morrissey? I don't think so. Should we go look at the butterflies? Probably. Where else are you going to bury your relatives? I mean, I don't think they're buried. They're just in the coffins in the basement, right? Hearts! I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. Ah, the pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. Look out the window, pick up a book. Touch the books. Oh. Touch the books. You know, Slutbum, in the Victoria area, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people, though, thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youths into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants. What did we open? Ninja pants?
Oh my.
Okay, I think that's enough. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back on the shelf. That's, a rare book from my private collection. Naruto! Let's out the window. I walk to the window and am greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases the beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughter on his back. Of course he is. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn. Did you know that the Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? Wait, really? No, the Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. Please, will you join me for tea? I follow Damien into his sitting room where finger foods have already been set out upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves some tea. I can't believe we're having a high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. Right? What?
Oh.
It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the latter of time of day that the working class had to enjoy the tea and the height of the tables on which they were served. Oh. My dear friend, we are currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. 420, right? Well, we did smoke some oregano the other day with Matt. I guess he's not beyond it. Hot topics out of tiaras. Well, we could have kept the tiara from the tea party the other day. Let's not talk about goths. That's mean. Should we compliment him on his house? Or tell him we like his cape? No capes! Edna Moles. Oh, there. We got some eggplants. Seems like you've really put a lot of work into this place. Thank you. No one's ever complimented my home before. Hell, I can barely get matching salt and pepper shakers in my place, and look what you've done. I'm kind of jealous. Me too. That's very generous of you to say. What got you so interested in goth stuff? Oh, he's a fucking vampire, but you're dumb. Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you into the city? Sorry? Did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. You're serious? Of course. But it's, you know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. He's just gonna move right on. Nevertheless, I've always had a love of art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and cultures of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. True dat. Tell me, Sluppum, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing, and quite honestly, rather attractive. Please, do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sound sophisticated. Clearly he likes fishing and putt-putt, which is exactly the opposite of the things that we like. He does love word jumbles. I like watching soap making videos on the internet. Do we want to be honest, or do we want to just be stupid? Use words like manscaping, right? Be weird. Learn juggling. That's not a hobby, though. That's like the opposite of what he's asking us. Do we want to be weird? It was you and Wookie that voted for this date. So you want to tell him you learned to juggle once? Okay. Oh, we lost some points, you guys. Gravity is an interesting thing, and I believe that juggling is the pinnacle of humankind's interaction with the gravitational arts. Interesting. I started out with scarves, but now I can comfortably juggle balls. Meh. Juggling pins is currently, out of my purview. Damien looks at me quizzically, but shrugs it off. We finish our tea and finger sandwiches. Juggle, gargle, you know, same diff. Come, I have one more thing to show you. Oh, la, la, la. Don't talk with your mouth full. Whoa. That's quite the garden. Damien takes me around back of his home where the variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air. My garden. It's beautiful. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other, each flower and plant symbolic of different feelings. It's log, it's big, it's heavy, it's wood. It's log, it's better than bad, it's wood. It rolls downstairs, alone or in pairs, rolls over your neighbor's dog. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even in style meant with the ribbon it was tied with around the bouquet affected the message. What's good as a snack? It fits on your back. It's log, log, log. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous, bright orange flower off of a vine. The things we remember, right? That was Ren and Stimpy, right? I love Ren and Stimpy. Yep. I watched a lot of Ren and Stimpy. Don't whiz on the electric fence. Lilium bulbifernum, the orange lily. What do you think of this one means? Whoa! Your dogs are named Ren and Stimpy? Oh, those are really good names for dogs. Oh. love Ren and Stimpy. All right, Wookie. All right, Frog. What does the orange flower mean? My loins are ablaze. Thou art the tightest. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. Oh my goodness. Loins. Loins is a very funny word. Wookie, are you still awake? It just sounds proper and hoity. And I don't know, maybe we could win back the points that we lost for our fake answer about juggling. The summoning. Alright, my loins are ablaze it is. Oh. Apparently not. Oh. Yikes! The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Well. And that is precisely why floral arrangements are so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? Ooh, I know what my answer is. At least in this list. It's on there. I even have a tattoo of this. Snapdragons are carnivorous. I mean, it sounds like they should be carnivorous. They aren't, but they sound edgy. Snapdragons do sound edgy, that's for sure. Do you guys want to answer Snapdragons? So I do love snapdragons. They're not my favorite flower, but I do love snapdragons because you can pinch their mouth and make it look like they're talking. It's very, very fun. Because they're cute, and you can do that thing where you squeeze them so it looks like they're talking. What a lovely choice. Aww, he likes us again. I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. Ooh, he's gonna send us flowers. He would put together a bouquet for me? Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. What's my tattoo of? A sunflower. I follow Damien down a footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Sunflower. Suddenly a phone rings. Wait. That phone ringing is hilarious. Oh, Slepham. Will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls a cell phone out of his pocket. He didn't have cell phones in the Victoria area, though. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I had put a little more effort into the garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew into the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Watermelons are not easy to grow. Oh hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Fix that guard.
Oh, Jesus, you guys. Oh my god.
Goal.
I guess I'm good about putting gargoyles back together. I mean, I play with Legos a lot, and I have kids that break shit all the time, so... Jesus Christ. Phew! That was a close one. Uh-oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset. Sleppa, my sincere apologies to have kept you waiting. There was an urgent matter I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. Bad news, Bauhaus isn't getting back together. No problem, dude. Everything all right? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucian. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to school post-haste. Oh, that's beautiful, Casey. My back is covered with a giant dragon from shoulder to bum in a very traditional Japanese style. That's awesome. I love tattoos. I also have a one on my shoulder over here of a Ganesh. Yes. He appears to have this, well, yes, this teacher needs to come to me to school post-haste. Do you need help? Oh, no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. You're right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Forgot Hugo's the teacher. Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey, Damien, you're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo.
Huh.
What is it this time?
Oh.
This, Damien, you'll have to see to believe. Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into darkness. This is where we get eaten, right? That's when this happens. Watch your step! I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. Oh, music. Batman. As I'm led to the depths of the school, I recall the antics as I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. We find another teacher in a boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucian and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucian has a bloody nose. Uh-oh. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucian tried to kill me. Well,
What?
Just look at you. The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you to see what would happen. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a second, Lucian. Did you try to cask of the Amontillado Ernest? I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turn to Damien and whisper to him. What's a cask of Amontillado? It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to the cellar with a promise of wine and a fine vintage, and then buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story. So, wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him there. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized that I had lied to him about the wine. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes? Dad?
Whoa!
It took you 20 minutes? Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the cask of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse? Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages, and then I read a review of the movie.
Whoa!
It's only 5 pages long, and there is no movie. Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me. So, when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. All right, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucian high five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs out of the school in a tense silence. Lucian, Damien, and I all pile into my car and begin to drive home. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you, and I can see that you're struggling. So if you decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Lucian continues to stare out the window. Love you too. Aww. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's all right. And all things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good. So there's your silver lining. This did go way different from the others. Well, there's that. All right. He's probably just going through a phase. I really admire how you handled that. Or does this kind of thing happen a lot? Yeah, I like that. I really admire too. You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him. And I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It really does. You're a good dad. Thirsty eggplants. See you around soon? It would be my honor and pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo, What you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition. Ugh, I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The tiny house hunting brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both on their heads touching the low ceiling. Wife, I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular-sized house?
Huh?
I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucian. He lured Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of fine vintage and then tried to brick him into the wall, right? How did you know that? Has everyone read this story except for me? Lucian live streamed the whole thing. Of course he did. Of course he did. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character, but he's really good company, and surprisingly a diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too.
Simply marvelous.
Oh. Nice. Casey, thank you for hanging out and happy birthday. And I'm glad you had a fabulous day with your friends, and I'm glad you got to spend a little bit of time with us this evening. Thanks for hanging out, and I hope you sleep well.
Welcome.
Oh.
You've got dads.
All right. Oh, let's see what message we have here. Oh, we have a double, like a group message? Ooh, group chat. Hugo and Damien say, hey, are you up to anything tonight? Double date? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, and we're wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Whoa, why can't I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't even have hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. I've got to destroy this computer. You're welcome, Casey. Sleep well. Slepum, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? Oh my goodness. You can run Derek's boot and nuke from startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. The Victorians were well versed in information security. Slepum, do you want to go to see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see that. Should we go see some art? Let's go see some art. Move this up a little bit. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all the fancy art people. Slepum? Oh, it's that guy. Fancy grill guy. I turn around. It's Joseph. Joseph? What are you doing here?
Oh,
Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge appreciatist?
Oh.
Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I guess he invited you too? Yep, admittedly, I'm a little out of my depth here. Thank God, I thought I was gonna be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know. Thank God.
Oh.
Yep, I actually get double points when I say that since I'm a minister. The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? I look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Good eve, good eve, good eve. Evening, friends.
Oh.
Who's ready for some art? Art is dead and nothing is real. What should be our answer, y'all? You know I am. I love looking at paintings that are in frames, and also paintings that aren't in frames. Art is good and stuff.
Ah.
Well put, Slip'em.
Hey.
All you have to know is you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. Well, shit. I'd be at that table all night long. I like art now. I've got the table in my sights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go help myself some tiny wines. I mean, tiny wines with Joseph sounds good, but I also kind of want to talk to Hugo and Damien. What should we do? Thoughts? Opinions? Yep. So what's this first place?
Oh.
This particular artist specializes in landscape paintings of various locales within the first American Northeast. I look at the art. It is rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all of these landscapes look like butts to you guys?
Oh.
Damien and Hugo lean in, examining the paintings in earnest. It would appear as if you're correct.
Oh.
Valid assessment? Slap-bum. Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy.
Ah.
Oh, it gets more complicated.
Oh.
Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts that they don't draw. Interesting. Joseph returns to our group with Chinese cheese and wine. He is such the teacher. What'd I miss?
Oh.
Butts. Shame. The cheese is nice, though.
Huh.
Shall we visit the next place? We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of, I'm not even sure, hang on the walls. Right? Oh, jeez. What am I looking at here? This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a metaphor of the human condition. It reminds me of my childhood. It represents strides. It's a butt. I think we're just going to stick with the butt. I mean, you know, it's a butt. He did start it. And he is good at dad jokes, so I feel like it's important to just, you know, go with the joke. Crayons. All the pink stuff. I don't know. Yeah. The gestures, the color, they remind me of my childhood, my parents. Intriguing that you discover something so personal in an image so non-specific, Slutbum. May I ask you to say a little more? Should we wax poetic? Sure. Wow. He's getting all verbose and shit. These vivid, simple forms communicate a solemnity that is betrayed by the raw expressiveness of the brushwork, which, in a way, speaks to the essential nature of the human experience. The scars left by the passage of time and the turmoil of contemporary life are both contextualized and deepened by the rose-colored echoes of the pre-oedipal consciousness. Slow down there, Slutbum. Do us a favor and keep it simple. It's a butt. See, I knew it was going to come eventually. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, it's definitely a butt. While a valid assessment, I can't help feeling your initial judgment may be closer to the artist's intentions. Maybe you're underestimating how much the artist liked butts. You are a servant of the Lord.
Oh.
We're all God's creatures, even butts. Well, that's true. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm sure this represents the sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving forward towards digitization. Wow. How do you figure that? That's what it says on the placard. Oh. Let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but the abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by, what's the word? Realism? Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Psh! I could do that. Excuse me?
What?
Hugo, not here.
Oh.
No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him. We're about to get in an art fight, yai. You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artistic skill to execute a piece of even a fraction as impressive as this one. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is so bad that your art would be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Friend, he's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his shoulder. I'm sorry. I just love art so much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what ease the mood? Cheese and wine. Is it cheese? No. It's wine and cheese. Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is ground in realism and is actual wine and cheese.
Hey.
We got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up for it? Is it going to be any weirder than this art?
How delightful.
It's absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it.
Oh.
Damien, Hugo, and Joseph and I walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and at us. It's the rest stop up the street. Interpretive dance. Ugh.
Norm MacDonald.
Did he just say Norm MacDonald? So, quick question. Shoot. What is happening? I second that question.
Hey.
Performance art. What does it mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Waller. They really like screaming. The very humanity of being human. Fear of existence or butts? Do we want to keep our streak of being super into it? Screaming? That they do, but I'm not sure that encompasses the whole of the performance. The whole. What do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis. That's beautiful, Damien. So what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, as long as it's like, as long as I like really mean it, Damien fixes him with a hard stare. I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look your face, that joke isn't gonna play well with this crowd. Wise. We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Whew, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac. Tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. Maybe. The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I feel safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun. Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun too. I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Plus, it'd be delicious. A nice Elementor, possibly. Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? With a capital C. I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time. I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, luchadors. Wow, that was random. I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses. Mostly boats. Really? Yeah. I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of long history of religious imagery and artwork. What? Boats are cool. What about you, Slupum? Food artistry? Landscapes? Tasteful nudes? Food. I would probably still do lives of various foods. Bowls of fruit, maybe some bread in there. Would there be cheese involved? See, I thought about that, and no. I can't stare at a pile of cheese for 8 hours without eating some of it, and that would ruin the whole thing. Excellent point. We finally get to the cul-de-sac. All right, boys. Good art. Good art. Agreed.
Ah.
See you guys around? Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbors after all. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You know, I was thinking about this earlier, and it is called the Dream Daddy Dad Dating Simulator, and I don't think it's the... I think the option is there to get busy. Like, we slept with Robert on, like, the first day. And I think, like, we're constantly making innuendos, and, like, eggplant emojis pop up all over the place. So I think the options to hook up are definitely there, but I think, like, there's definitely some man broing going on, for sure. Like, heavy man broing. So now we've been on kind of, like, bro dates. You know, it's okay to talk about feelings. But, you know, kind of wanting to hook up maybe too. Because, you know, it's cool. It's cool. So now we've kind of been on bro dates with everybody. Bro downs. Let's have a bro down. Throw down, bro down. Let's wrestle. I think we can maybe go on one more date and then I'm probably going to turn in for the night. Turn into a pumpkin? You don't know if you can take the torture? Here, I'll put the poll up again. You can vote. I'm gonna go tinkle again. Because tiny girl bladder. Wow, cheese, huh? What? No. Oh, I forgot to clear the results. From the last one. That's okay. I can clearly see that we're gonna go talk to Joseph. Joseph Christensen, the minister. Because clearly we can go from vampire to minister in one couple night, maybe. Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running. Living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. Oh, he's not a single dad. He's, I think, one of the only married wife having ones in the bunch. The rest of them are all single dads. If I'm not in church, you can catch me out on the open water, setting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. On a Friday night, you're most likely to lead the community in a fun mixer. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? My 6-string. Your turn-ons are your loving wife. What did you want to be when you grow up? A ship captain. Your favorite movie genre are feel-good movies. Your ideal date was a lovely night on the town with his wife. What do you never want to leave home without? The Good Book. Ugh. I spend a lot of time thinking about how I can be a better man, husband, and father. Oh, golly. Golly gee willikers. His family's a little weird, but Joseph seems cool. I should take him up on his offer to hang out. Wait, how do I hang out with a priest? I don't go to church. Maybe, should I be Jesus-y? I imagine Joseph's family staring at me as I fumble through some sort of prayer attempt. Maybe not too Jesus-y. A light smattering of Jesus. Will he want me to pray? Is he going to pray at me? Do I have to pray at him? Talking to Joseph, huh? Gah! Amanda, how many times have I told you not to sneak up on me like that? I selectively ignore every time you do, Pops. Amanda looks over my shoulder at the screen. Joseph can't read your mind, you know. If you want to talk, just message him. But I've never been friends with a priest before. What do I talk about? My favorite Bible passage? Ice cream soldiers? Socials? Khakis? First of all, he's a youth minister with a tattoo, not a priest. There's a difference? You're overthinking it, Dad. Listen, just put it like this. Hello, neighbor. Thanks again for the invite to the barbecue. I'd love to hang out soon if you're not too busy. Isn't that a little too business casual? Fine, fine. Give me the keyboard. I got this. Amanda focuses on the keys. Hi, Joseph. It was great meeting you and your family. I'm still new around here, so if you'd like to... I'd love to hang out and get to know you. See ya. The smiley is a nice touch. Almost immediately, I receive a response. What'd he say? Hi, Slepum. If you're not doing anything in a bit, the kids and I are baking treats for the church bake sale today, and we'd love to have you over. It'll be a blast, so let me know, Joseph. He uses a lot of exclamation points. I'm more concerned about him signing his name with a tilde. I'm willing to let it slide this time. I respond back. Sounds like fun. Slepum. Great. Come on by the house as soon as you're ready. We'll be here. Well, I guess I'm doing this. Save a brownie for me? Promise you won't sneak up on me anymore? Amanda stares at me, unblinking. I don't make promises I can't keep. Real to a fault, Pops.
Aww.
And Dad, please don't be weird about the religion thing. Me? Weird? Never. We make the short walk over to Joseph's place. Don't be weird, Slepum. But what if they hang up a bunch of crosses or collect those little porcelain babies? What if they're all praying? Do they pray before dinner? During dinner? Over the porcelain babies? The door begins to creak open. A shadowy figure obscures on the other side. Who's there? Slepum? The door opens the rest of the way. It's Joseph's eldest. What's his name? Hey. Hey, do we remember his name? Pretty sure they're all named some variety of their own last name. It's Chris. Chris, right. Hi again. I'm Slepum. I know what your name is. Oh yeah, we met at the barbecue. How's the, Please don't say it. Jesus? Chris blinks slowly. Maybe he didn't hear that. You're weird. Is your dad... Before I finish, Chris walks into an adjacent room, leaving me in front of the open doorway. Home? This was a great first impression. For a moment, I wonder if I should go in, further subjecting Joseph's family to my winning attitude and artful charisma. Mercifully, Joseph peeks his head around the corner. Slepum, you made it! Joseph approaches with his arms wide. I'm so glad you can come by. Are you ready to bake? I am not. I am as ready as I'll ever be. That's the kind of semi-confidence I like to see in a baking assistant. Come on in.
Hi.
Joseph leads me into a bright, spacious home full of nautical knickknacks. This isn't what I imagined at all. It's actually pretty charming.
Yeah.
I believe you met Chris, who left you outside.
Huh.
Chris?
Huh?
Hmm? Are you going to apologize? Oh, right. Sorry. I try to make eye contact with Chris, but he keeps looking away. He must be really shy. It's alright. Next time, just be a little more inviting to our guests, okay? Sure. Chris seems to relish the chance to escape the conversation and quickly vanishes into his room. Joseph turns to me apologetically.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. Chris likes to keep to himself. I mean, we didn't start off on the best foot in the world. Plus, being the eldest in a big family can't be easy. We try to cut him a little slack when we can. His kids all look really, really fucking creepy. Ah, and here are the twins, Christian and Chrissy. Say hello, Slepum. Hello, Father. Hello, Slepum.
Oh.
Kids, come on. Dial it back on the creepy twin shtick. Creepy twin shtick? Should we egg them on? I mean, why not? We like a good creepy twin shtick. Maybe. Can you two say, "Come play with us, Danny"? Oh no. The twins stare up in unblinking unison. Come play with us, Danny. Joseph covers his mouth and looks away, but he's clearly holding back a big laugh. Red This is it. This is my Dad World Series. Okay, now say, please, please help us, Mothra. Please help us, Mothra. No, I can't take it. Joseph is trying his best not to break in front of his kids. The twins seem to be catching on and look eager to bust their dad. But can we keep it up? Go with something creepy, go with something obscure. Now say, he who walks behind the rose. I'm not... Children of the Corn? The twins tilt their head in confusion. Uh-oh. He walks? He who behind some rose. The room is silent besides Joseph, absolutely losing his mind. That last flub really sealed it. Children of the Corn? Really? Oh. I didn't see Children of the Corn. Makes sense. Is that not mainstream? Am I way off my game? Something fierce today? Great job, guys. We're scary. I was very scared. Joseph can't take it anymore. Despite his quiet protestations, he's laughing pretty hard in his hand, and the kids giggle with him. The twins, obviously pleased with the new arsenal of spooky weapons, leave the room to terrorize the rest of the community. My work here is done.
Yes.
I'm going to be hearing those lines for weeks. Next time we hang out, I'll try to teach them some lines from The Thing.
Oh.
Alright, so it looks like we've got a bit of troublemaker on our hands. You think you can out-trouble a career pro? I don't know about... I'm suddenly interrupted by a loud crash from the kitchen. What now? That doesn't sound good. Christy? No one responds. Joseph furrows his brow and motions for me to stay here while I am. Wait here a minute. Joseph rushed into the kitchen. I remember this with Amanda. Half of fatherhood is trying to keep your kids from finding creative ways to kill themselves, and he's got 4. Talk about worried. Fermented mutant corn. Yeah, I could see that being mixed with mushrooms made them pretty fucked up. Take a seat on his surprisingly pristine couch and twiddle my thumbs. Alright, should we... I mean, the basis for any good story, they don't really ever say why, right? Maybe they wanted to make a poison mist. Examine the bookshelf, the coffee table, the floor. I mean, it sounds like a decent idea for a movie. I could see why it's been remade so many times that people thought they could do it better, you know? I am officially out of liquids. Well, you have this many kids and things are bound to end up on the floor, no matter how hard you try to keep it clean. I spot a terrifying cloth doll that appears to have had both of its arms pulled off several times. It's been stitched back together a lot. The tag says, C+C, of course. I set that down and spot a houseplant. Hey, little guy. Keep being you, tiny houseplant. I spot one last thing on the floor next to the houseplant. A silver necklace. Wow, this looks expensive for something casually tossed on the floor. There's a story here. It's none of my business. So, in the first episode where we slept with Robert, we also dissed on a woman that came on to us at the bar, where Joseph actually came on to that woman. I don't know if you guys remember that. Her name was Susan or Karen or some shit. Oh. So yeah, the very first episode we were at a bar and a woman came on to us, but Joseph was at that bar. I know. It's the little things. All right. Examine the bookshelf. It's pretty sturdy wooden bookshelf. It looks handmade. Did Joseph build this? Well, you know. There's a big stack of what looks like travel magazines. Hyenas on the Serengeti, the underwater mysteries of the Antarctic, and on and on. Seems like Joseph really loves a good adventure. Unless this is a Mary thing. Who knows? Next onto them are a couple of different Bibles. Looks like he's covering all the Bible bases. King James, New American Standard, the Bible for teens. He is a cool youth minister after all. On a higher shelf, there are a bunch of old romance novels. Judging by the wine stains, these must be Mary's. The newest one, well, he likes wine, though. Why do they need to be Mary's? The newest one looks like Hot Body Johnson, Sex Detective. Ow. The 8th installment in, wait, this is a series? There's a couple of cool knickknacks on the coffee table in front of me. Hey, a cross. Hey, another cross. This one looks a little different. And a third cross. Unified design aesthetic. Smart choices. There's also a brass thing here. It looks like something a sailor would use to navigate with. I think they're called sextants. Heh, sex. Such a child. It's been a while. I guess I should go into the kitchen and see what's up. I walk into the kitchen to find Joseph holding Christy in one arm. She seems a lot calmer now than she was a minute ago. I raise an eyebrow at Joseph.
Oh.
Twins are a lot more manageable when they're separated. Where's Christian?
Yeah.
He ran off. Christy dips a spoon into the brownie batter and gives it a taste. Dad, it's too sweet. You're too sweet. No, I'm not. You're so sweet we might have to water you down with spiders. No, not spiders. Joseph begins tickling Christy with his free hand. Between the laughing and the squirming, I don't know how he's got a hold of her, but that girl is locked in place. The man is a professional child wrangler. Christy fixes me with her best puppy dog eyes. Save me from the spiders! Oh. I'd say we start tickling Joseph. Spoon Duel, the Spider King? What do you think? I don't know what the renegade option is. Guess we'll find out. Sorry, Christy, but I've been working on the spiders this whole time. No! They bought my allegiance with the promise of flies. All hail the spiders. Joseph grins and continues his tickle torture. No one escapes the wrath of the spiders. After a few seconds, he relents and puts Christy down. She immediately retreats behind his leg, where she watches me quietly. Christy, don't you want to bake with us, Slutbum? Christy vigorously shakes her head. It must be my alliance with the house tickle spider. Are you sure? You'll get first dibs on the biggest piece of brownie. Christy hesitates, then shakes her head again. Sparkle Pony. Ouch. Joseph covered up his disappointment quick, but then it looked like it hurt. You don't want to bake with Dad now? You want to play with Sparkle Pony? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, go. Before Joseph can even finish his sentence, Christy is out the door and down the hall. Ahead. Joseph sighs deeply and then stares into the chocolate batter. He tastes it again, face twisting. And that is still way too sweet. So, what made that crash? Egg beaters on the linoleum floor.
Oh.
It's my new techno single. Still haven't thought of a B-side. Now we're both looking into the batter. It's got a sickly sheen of sugar and chocolate candies throughout. And I have a feeling Christy had something to do with it. We need a fresh start. Oh, yeah, like I said, I'm not really a baker, but don't even sweat it. That bag came with instructions that have mysteriously vanished along with my daughters, so we'll probably be fine. Probably.
Wow.
Yeah, probably. He certainly looks confident. All right, Slutbum, you've baked a cake from a box before once. How hard could this be? I don't think so. Now get a spoon and get ready to rock. Mario Batali saved me. Joseph and I set to work cracking eggs and mixing things and then pouring things, and according to how we assumed the back of the box would tell us to. Things go according to plan, and soon enough we have a solid batch of brownies.
Hey.
Whew. Wait. Joseph has a little dot of batter on his nose. Oh. Wow, Slutbum. Way to use those dad skills. I bet you baked a few box mixes in your time. His nose. Joseph? All we have to do is bring these to the bake sale and voila! Duty done! Don't lick it off. Don't lick it off. Now help me find Christy. Keep your eye out for a pony that sparkles. Joseph, hold still.
Oh.
What? Thumb in position, and... Got it!
Hey.
Joseph's eyes go wide as I gently wipe the chocolate off his nose. Is he blushing?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. No problem. In less than a second, I've licked the batter off my finger. It's really good batter. We should find Christy. Yes. Yes, we should. Do that, Slip'em. Joseph quickly composes himself. All right, she can't be far. You take the delta position. I'll watch your 6. Do you even know what that means?
Wink.
Alpha Tango Sparkle, Roger, Roger. Joseph starts making his way down the hall and calls back to me. Take the brownies and the rest of the stuff I baked earlier today while I get Christy. We'll meet you down by the car. Joseph, Christy, and I arrive at the church parking lot to find fold-out tables and pop-up tents already set up. Looks like the bake sale is already in full swing.
Oh.
Wow, this place is packed. Is this packed? There are a few people milling around. Must be value packed. If you can count a city's population on your fingers and toes, this counts as packed. Point. Christy rockets out of the car and into the lot. Is she running on jet fuel? I want to sell brownies. Okay, let's set up. I want to see Mom. She's down by the other row of tables helping out with another group. Want to go over there and tell her I said hi? Mom! Christy zips off immediately. Joseph seems unconcerned. Does she always run that fast? Yeah, and I can only catch her half the time. These knees aren't what they used to be. I remember when Amanda was her age, I couldn't get her to sit still for 5 seconds. Yep, great age to deal with. While Christy's gone, Joseph and I arrange all of our baked goods on the table and settle in. So, are we allowed to eat any of our own goods? Look, if I don't see nothing, I don't say nothing. The man upstairs has strong feelings about snitches. Hey, I say you actually buy something. That would be okay too. Does he actually?
Hey.
Joseph shrugs. He eats a brownie. Looks like some of the other stalls are selling drinks, little handmade crafts, and other sweets. Whoa, someone brought soft serve ice cream machine. I gesture to it. How are we supposed to compete with that? Please, this isn't my first time to the rodeo. The bake sale rodeo. There's actually no rodeo here. It's just a bake sale. I think you and I put together can make one pretty convincing arrangement for these brownies, don't you? Oh no, I sense another mini game coming on, you guys. Should we sneak another brownie? Sneak. I reach for another brownie to stress eat my own worries away. Joseph smacks my hand away before I can grab it. Aww. Focus, Slip'em. It's not long before we have our first customers. Hey, dude. Hiya. Matt, Carmenista, great to see you guys out here. Happy to support a good cause. Plus, as you know, as the owner and proprietor of the Coffee Spoon, an establishment that specializes in baked goods, I have to scope out the competition. Joseph leans close to me. This guy knows his stuff. Stay on your toes. So, what recipe did you use for these brownies? Don't say you use a box recipe. Don't say you use a box recipe. Don't say you use a box recipe. Just how Nona used to make? Because, you know, Nona used a box recipe too. You gotta be ashamed of your box recipe. I just let the baking spirit move through me. You know, a little bit of flour here, a pinch of salt there. It's sort of like interpretive dance, but with cooking. Interpretive cooking, yes. You can never make the same thing twice. Every batch is special. There will never be another batch of brownies with the exact same flavor sensation that these have right here. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, Matt. All right, we'll take 2. Actually, we'll take 3. I ring them up and high-five Joseph as our happy customers walk away. See? Not so hard. Yeah, I'm hot off the good feelings from the last sale. Who's next? We sell brownies to a bunch of people I don't recognize, but who clearly know Joseph. Eventually, another familiar face pops up. Slip'em! It's Brian. Close enough. Can we interest you two in any of our fine sweets and treats? You sure can. I bet I could eat 10 brownies. Must resist urge to be competitive. Are we gonna resist? Right? I bet he could eat 10 brownies as well. Should we let the man buy us brownies? Yawn monster. Oh, frog.
Well,
they used to call me Brian Hollowlegs Harding back when I was in the competitive circuit. Think you could go brownie to brownie with me? Oh boy. 12 brownies. Oh. Let's save threats of competition and eating for another time, shall we? Brian and I stare each other down. Ha, you're right. I'll just take one for myself and one for Daisy here. Coming right up. You excited for youth group movie tonight, Daisy? Yeah, what's the movie?
Oh.
It's a surprise. Joseph leans over to me. It's The Fast and the Furious. Really?
Hey.
If you think about it, there's some heavy religious undertones. He's super not impressed. Joseph hands a baggie to Daisy. I made sure to give you guys the edges. Clearly the superior part of the brownie topography. Thanks, Joseph. Two customers walk up with their purchases. Joseph and I survey our stock. These are selling pretty hot. At this rate, we'll have enough money to pay for a new paint job on the church pews in no time. Wait, what happened to the pews? Ernest spray painted his rapper alias onto them. Young Steinbeck. I would have gone for Young Man of the Sea, but I can respect that. Speaking in ministerial terms, Ernest is hard to reach. In father terms, Ernest is kind of a turd. Being a cool youth minister seems like a lot of work. It is, but it's worth it. Although, sometimes I wish... Never mind. What? It's kind of silly, but... Do you ever wish you could just drop everything and go lounge around on a beach somewhere in the tropics? Drink fruity, blended beverages, fall asleep on a hammock, you know, basically live out a Jimmy Buffett song? I wish that often. Joseph, I think about this every single day of my life. My dream is to live in Margaritaville.
Oh.
One day, my friends, one day we'll be on island time. We make a couple more sales to some more church patrons. Everything seems to be going smoothly. Off in the distance, I spot my old buddy Craig. Craig! He's going to be a hard sell. Craig's a fitness man. I think he comes to these bake sales to test himself, to see if he has the resolve to refuse processed sugar. I think he did. Are you sure you're ready for this? We go way back. I got this. Craig jogs up to the table with Briar and Hazel in tow. They're each finishing the ice cream cone, so it's unlikely that we're going to sell them on brownies, too. Probably won't be able to sell it to the baby. She's impossible to read. It all comes down to Craig.
Oh.
Hey, Bruce. Hi, Uncle Joseph. Hi, Amanda's dad. Would you be interested in one of our delicious homemade brownies? I don't know. I'm not sure, though. To tempt him? You know, Craig, if you really wanted to, you could hit a couple of these stalls and craft yourself a brownie sundae. Get some soft serve, a brownie from your good friend Slepum. I think there's a table down there that's selling freshly baked cookies hot out of the oven. Treat yourself. You deserve it. That's a tempting offer, Slepum. But I've got some chia mango pudding at home that I'm actually pretty excited about. I'm gonna have to pass. Ugh. Suit yourself. The day winds down and we're pretty much out of items to sell. Everyone starts packing up. Christy eventually comes back and immediately falls asleep in Joseph's folding chair. Box mix, huh?
Come on.
Mary saunters up to us. She looks like she'd rather be anywhere else than here. Oh, hi, honey. Yep, they're selling like hotcakes, which is actually, they're just brownies. Cute. And boring. And safe. Hey, Mary. Mary's eyes dart over to me. What's the rookie doing here? I was just hoping to introduce Slutbum to the rest of the community. Uh-huh. You'd get a load of his freak show? She is a queen bee. What? Weird folk is all holier than thou types.
Hey.
Don't you think, Slutbum? Mary?
Come on.
Let the kid answer the question. Should we shove a brownie in our mouth so we can't talk? That's always good in social situations, to just pretend you either can't hear them, see them, or answer them. They seem nice. They all seem nice. Like they're really excited to help out the church. That's pretty cool, I guess. Huh. Mary, can we talk about this later?
Ugh.
Oh, am I embarrassing you in front of your new friend? Joseph doesn't respond, trying his hardest to keep his cool. Can we please talk about this later? Sure thing, honey bear. Mary turns her attention to me. Hand over the cash. Huh? Jesus, I'm not trying to rob you. I'm in charge of the funds here. I hand over the cash we've made. It feels like a hefty wad, if I may say so myself. Thanks. Now give me your wallet. What? Give me your wallet. You think this church is going to fix itself? Mary? I'm kidding. I'll work on the whole pretending to be happy thing. Mary leans in and whispers to me. He's really good at it. Mary walks off without saying goodbye. Yeesh. I'm really sorry about that. So, are we okay? What's her deal? Brownies fix everything. She really likes pushing your buttons, huh?
Right.
Joseph shrugs.
Huh?
No marriage is perfect. You ready to head out? Joseph and I loading folding tables back into my car. Christy nods off on the moment Joseph straps her into the car seat.
Oh.
I drop Joseph off in front of his house. Small yawn sneaks out of me. Looks like I tuckered you out, huh? I'm a sleepy dad. I think I might finally be crashing from all the sugar. Ha! I won't keep you up then. Thanks for helping me out today. Happy to do it. Also happy to eat brownies. Well, next time I promise we'll do something a bit more exciting and a bit less free labor. And I'm very sorry about the whole thing with Mary. You shouldn't have had to see that. It's fine, really. I know, but first, hangout domestic problems aren't a good look. You barely know me. Let me make it up to you next time. It won't be Margaritaville, but we'll do something fun. Promise. I smile. I'd like that. Oh, and one last thing. Joseph tosses a cling wrap brownie through the window. It hits me in the face, but I'm able to catch it. It's the last one. You earned it. Joseph, please don't leave me alone with this brownie. Nope, too late. I'm already walking away. But, bye! Joseph walks up to his home, waves at me before carrying Christy inside. Well, looks like it's just you and me, Brownie. We should save the brownie for Amanda. I mean, shouldn't we? Save the brownie for your kid. I pocket the brownie. This might come in handy down the road. I step inside to find Amanda doing homework on the couch. Hey, father unit. Hi, child that I'm required to care by law to care for. How's homework? It's really fun and educational. Really? How long have you known me for? Right. How was the bake sale? Good. I think I really could have made a good life for myself as a brownie salesman. Glad to hear it. So what? Were there any extra brownies, or did you maybe sneak one? Or I think for a moment and realized I still have one of the brownies that Joseph gave me. This would probably do better in someone else's stomach than mine. Heads up.
Hey.
See. Wait. I hurl the brownie towards Amanda. It hits the wall behind her and falls on the ground. Nice throw. She scoops it up and smiles at me.
Yeah.
Thanks, Pops. Hey, if you're not going to bed anytime soon, would you be game for some real shark hunters of Orange County? Oh my god. I thought the last hunter got eaten by the shark. He did. I sit down next to her and cozy up with a blanket. Awesome.
That was a great date.
Aww. Relatability. Gun safety. That was quite the date.
Welcome.
Margarita zone.
You've got dads.
Oh. We'll save that one for later. Because you never quite know what's going to happen. So far, they have been mild dates. I mean, that first day when we, like, hooked up with Robert, that was... And we got an achievement for that one. Because we stayed over at his house. And we, like, left our daughter home alone. And we got an achievement for being a bad dad, which is pretty funny, all things considered. So there we are. All done with our dates for tonight. Such a terrible and fun game. I mean, I don't know how it ends either. I mean, I guess it's like you get points and hearts with each of the date, each of the guys that you date. So, I mean, I guess the purpose of it is just to be silly and get points with each of them. And I think, honestly, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't seem to progress very quickly. I mean, even the dates don't really seem to actually take a whole day. I don't know. And, you know, eventually the daughter will go off to school and all of that, so I don't know. It seems funny. It seems very funny. Let's see if there is anybody on to raid that I know of. It is streaming. Go raid the guy with a smile. I don't know how much longer he's going to be playing though. His name's a guy with a smile. And he is playing Batman Arkham Knight. So we'll go over and say hi. Hi. And Thanks again for tonight. Have a good evening. You don't have to. You just go in and say hi.
Explore the world of Days Gone at your peril. Are you ready to fight?